Alrighty, let's get this shit started. Holy fuck. Game? Hello? Game? Okay. I thought it wasn't in that. Okay. Well. Hey, Big TK. Hello. How are you doing this fine evening? Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. I failed a test. I failed the hearing check, apparently. Ooh. The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. Ooh. Hi Zev, I'm good. How are you? I am doing fine, yeah. I'm living. I have my candy. I'm ready for this shit. Your character being shaven on the bottom left haunts me. What do you mean? I look good. Don't even look. Jensen, I know you're not as handsome as me, but you don't have to just shit on me like that, okay? You don't have to do that. It's okay. You can shave as well. And if it's not your beard or mustache, you can always shave your ass. I'm sure it works. Just don't take pictures of it and send it to people. It's a little bit weird. I was doing something. Oh, wait. We have, I completely forgot that we have, Kim right there, but because, my head's so big, you couldn't even see him. Okay. I'm just gonna be next to them, because otherwise... I'm huge. Alright. It's like I'm part of the party now. Kim was there all along? Yeah. He was there. You were helping Sauna with the church research? Yeah. This flashlight is annoying me. Oh. Sorry, I like the sound. We get our bag back. Yeah, let's fucking go. Look at this shit. Oh my god, we look so good. Okay, where do we stop at? I was helping the lady. We failed the check. We need to check it next time. Promise to help Suna with her project before the ravers. Yeah, but we failed the check, so we'll have to wait. I could try talking to the container again. Maybe find out who... Let's see if we can get that fucking dude down, actually. Like, actually. Maybe we can be useful for once. It's been 4 days.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of the material delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed, ceramic under the heel.
No.
Fair weather model.
A small. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the income.
Faint, like whirls of floorboards. I am so the cadaver slow.
What? Is my only way to actually just ask that huge racist guy to move it? It's so stinky, bruv. What else can I do to... Ooh, who is this? Weren't I supposed to check on the...
Inside, You see a set of steering levers,
Let's
a
be
radio
open.
microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I found my badge, bruv.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Yeah.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning.
Shit.
Anything 57?
In the cabin, you see.
What else? What else? I wanna go and try to open that fucking container again, or maybe find the lady. What about this dude? There was a check here.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Empathy.
What's on your mind?
Empathy. Empathy. Empathy? Please? Oh. -1 empathy. Fantastic. Oh, empathy. This one? Anything that takes away empathy? No? Okay, I have 2 items. Surely! Surely.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
72%. Come on,
What's
come
on
on,
your
come
mind?
on.
Ease into it. Don't go too
It's
far.
double 1!
Seems like a person.
I rolled a nat 1! Are you for real? Bro, I prepared for this! Brother! Fuck! Oh, man. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I
Yes.
get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Shut up.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
No, it's not. The fucking nat 1, bruv. How unlucky is that? It's my life as D&D. I should just play D&D where my roles out of all the other ones, like all the people would abide by normal laws, but I would abide by the role, like the inverted roles. So like nat 1 would be nat 20 for me, and vice versa. And chances are I will start winning then.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment.
No, nothing new there. You can't fool universe like that? What makes you think that I can't? I think I can. Anything new you're gonna tell me?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Okay, there's nothing. I'm saying it's not moral. When did morality ever bother me? I extorted money out of people who were trying to open a drug lab. You think I wouldn't do that to a kid? I fucking would, Jensen. I would extort money from your mother. But I'll feel bad and I would buy her a burger or something. But I would do it anyway. Alright, well, we don't need more of this. I've bought plenty because apparently I'm just making the worst choices imaginable to humankind.
Hola, wandering man.
No? Okay. Was there some kind of check over here? Burger, 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 burger. I think it was here.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked
Oh.
drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer
Okay, can't do that. Need to put points in volition. What was that? Oh, nothing.
The payphone hangs.
No. I want to go and try the container.
Yes.
I don't... Inland Empire. Ooh. I want to convince Kim that there's a sexy lady. I wanna. For science. I read that as wild penises. I cannot. I cannot. No. I was about to say, okay, at least I'm not the only one. That makes me happy. Right, let's see what this check requires.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Rhetoric.
drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So I can speak to it. All right, let's see if I can. Let's. I don't think I have anything with rhetoric. Penis should be wild, not caged. I guess. You might be right on that one. Please? -1, yeah, no. Okay, well, I guess 20% is the best
You're
I
back
got.
before the cargo container.
28.
Its drawer has not lessened since you, despite the dirt
What?
that surrounds and trails you. A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Yo, remember how I told you I should just roll low? Holy fuck! What? My luck is inverted, bruv. Retribution for 72% fail. I'm telling you, the lower the percent chance, the better the chance for me to win. What the fuck? Stop cheating. I'm not cheating! Fight me. Grimulian, fight me. I bet you wouldn't. You wouldn't dare. Because I have like 5% chance of winning against you. And you fucking know that I will win. Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Fuck.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there is someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Oh my god, is that Jensen? Jensen! Come out! I know you're in there, and I know you hate people. Come out, motherfucker. Stop. Touch grass right now. Leave me in my container house. No. No. Get out of there. Right now. I want to see your porn folder. Get out of there. Let me in.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What the fuck? Mega rich light bending guy. What? What? I think you used way too many freaking shaders in there, Jensen. You need to like what?
You can't be serious.
I can be serious. the smile disappears. Kim is not happy with us. I'm happy with this. Let's fucking go. Well. Let's see here.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Capital. This looks like miniature black hole. Yeah, there's something going on here that I cannot explain. I like this though. I mean, it's kind of cool, but like, what the fuck? You know? What the fuck? It's so pretty.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here.
No?
They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Is game calling me fat because I bend light with my presence? Yeah.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Well, I'm thinking about it now.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Right.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Okay.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht clothes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Your circle? I mean, your freaking spiral.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore. Investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
I'm Harry.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
I don't like it. I would rather be Harry Plotter. Or Bull Plotter? Yeah. How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money.
Yes.
And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Yes. I want to buy the freaking lamppost from the pawn shop and it costs like a kidney, so I have to get rich, Kim. Because you're not gonna buy it for me.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Shut up, Kim.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
Okay.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
I have never understood the real appeal of sailing boats. Other than fishing. But you don't need a very expensive boat for that. I don't know.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What is it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
True.
But then, once you've reached my position, It's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
You're so rich, you're bending the frickin' physics around yourself, bruh.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
His tone is ever so slightly less agreeable than before. What do you mean?
Listen, Mr. Dubois, I used to be an idealist just like you. But the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace them rather than resist it.
Okay.
The hand that allocates resources among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured, indeed, it is just.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you, as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Okay.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals.
What?
When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be
I don't think I'm ready for this number.
0.9998. Repeating.
Bruh, nah.
That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
God damn it. Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Safe. A container. Safe. Yeah, something's just not.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Mayonnaise, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there.
Is he a rich stowaway? I don't think that's... No, I don't know. Kim needs to level up his inland empire. True.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it. Except more seagulls.
More.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no?
No.
It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
So rich yet you couldn't afford to buy YouTube ad block? YouTube subscription?
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Wow. You could just buy YouTube itself and remove ads from there. The thing is, right? You spend a lot of money, you expect to get a lot of money back. You remove the ads, you don't get the money. So it's just like a worthless thing that you have to sustain. YouTube is not just something that you buy. YouTube is a constantly growing creation, you know, because you need more and more storage for all of the bullshit that people upload there. You can't just buy something you need to sustain and then expect to not sustain it. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you
Mine?
please stop asking people for money?
Mine?
It does not reflect well on the RCM. And
Mine?
To be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Yeah, smart.
As you may know, us high net
I have
worth
piss on my
individuals
back.
don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
I'll take it.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire.
Yes, I'm sure. You know,
His eyes narrowed. The light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Liar!
This is a proposal, not a question.
Present a sound investment plan. Cannot be retried. Oh, conceptualization. Dress code business casual. Ooh, I want. We should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your time. Alright, let's see.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Let's see what I can do. I don't think I have a lot of items that... Ooh, give me that. We have 1, 2. So we have 2 items. No. Okay. Time to same scan. I like how your outline is still okay. What outline? I kind of like, I'm saving, right? But I don't want to retry it if I fail. If I fail, I fail.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I can put so many more points in this. We could just come back later. What do you think, guys? I kind of like, I could try. I just don't want to saves come. I feel like it takes away from the game. I did it one time and it's not always the best feeling I get afterwards. If you can come back later, sure. Yeah, I think I can. We'll get our idea in. Also, why are you filthy rich? I have like 66 real. What do you mean, filthy rich? I'm filthy rich because I don't pay the bartender to sleep in the hotel, and I sleep in like a village for free. Oh, it was his money? Come back to him and look at money? Wait, what? Oh!
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Oh! 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 Oh, you're right. What? Oh, man. Wow. It's the wise effect. Okay. That's really cool. Like, the closer you get to him, the more money you get. Look at that. He's so rich, he's making you rich by being close. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. That's funny. Good job, Jensen. What the heck? There's the big boss man. I don't think this guy has anything to say that would be new.
Mister.
Yeah, shut up. What did I do that? What did I do? Why is this... Oh. That was weird. Electrochemistry. Did I put anything? No, I didn't. Fuck. My electrochemistry is non-existent, and I don't think my clothes would change much. I have 2 items for it. 3 items for it, actually. 4 items? What? Yo. You know what? Maybe I can do that. Dress to impress, bitches. I need to get around. Can I just teleport now? Cool. Nothing in here? No. I thought there was a door. No, there wasn't. Makes me want to buy the outfits that one dude is selling, so that I have more, like even more stuff that I could potentially wear. Can you just go downstairs, please? Thank you. I'm gonna buy his fucking things. Where is that guy? My guy, I need to spend money at your place. Come on, let's go.
The shine on these sunglasses.
These are
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
These
Oh, okay, there's nothing new there.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. Unacceptable!
It's so expensive. I remember that I would get the speakers with this thing if I buy these sneakers.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
That's right, officer.
Ugh.
You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Oh, do I buy this? Oh, man. He had something
You
cheap.
keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving. Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
You find the box.
Economical, but
Okay, so I bought 2 things from him. Where is that pawn shop? Oh my god, just cooperate. There's something in here.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh! Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Oh.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere.
Oh shit!
Probably some of it in you too.
Wow, I'm radioactive.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Okay.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Ooh.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
I will be the first.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
Well, yeah.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Kaboom. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
I think that's really cool.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your pyrrolidon with me?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
Yeah, totally.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part.
Wow! I've never fucking tried it.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
I wanted to take it to sell it. I do not want to actually consume it. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any pyrrolidon.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
I have other business to take care of now. Man, I really wanted to just go and sell it. Being the cop that sells you drugs and never takes any. I don't wanna. Fuck that.
Typical Martinez.
Look at this shit.
Among assorted floor and table lamps.
This is what I want. Good job recovering Addict Harry. I'm not an addict. Oh yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Well, it's not drugs.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
I want these lights.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy.
Fine. What is this?
All the old boomboxes are.
No. What's in here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniform.
Yeah. Not that we know of. Nah, bruh, don't tell me that I'm a drug addict. I'm not an addict, okay? If you are, doesn't mean that I am. Stop projecting. Stop it. I take no drugs. Other than maybe candy. What else? What do we have? Cindy the Skull. Suggestion godly. Oof. Sleeping dock worker. Can I still do something for him? I don't see him anymore.
You see a heavy steel door.
Can I not open it with my, like, what's his face? This? With Qualsund? Please?
You see a
No.
heavy steel door with the old cobalt. It leads to a side. The door does not.
Ugh. Okay, I don't know how to get to that sleeping dock worker. What? Container 8. Why can I not? Who's Joyce? Volition medium. I want to speak to her and see what I can do. Oh. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Wow. What about this lady? No.
The woman before.
Is there anything I could buy?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Isn't that what the little boy wanted to play? The boy with the dad from yesterday? Why are these so expensive?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all
Man
the
from
titles contain
Hyomdal
the word Hyomdal
and the
somewhere.
devil woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Hyomdaler Man book.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
I need them. I can interact.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hyomdal Man.
Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Hyomdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet."
Oh.
After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Hyomdal can mount a rescue,
What?
he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hyomdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
And so he was abducted and milked until the day he died. Death from Snoo Snoo. Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hyomdal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Yummy.
It calls out to you. This is the spirit of Revachol.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hyomdala tribe. From the village of Hyomdal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more!
Man from Hyomdal rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze.
Wow.
Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of man from Yeomdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me! Really get into the book.
A passage reads, "The man from Yeomdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Yeomdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Wow.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Yeomdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, "I have grand plans for you, man from Yeomdal." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals."
I told
Not
you!
a muscle moves in the face of the man from Yeomdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Wow, this is epic!
In the final pages, man from Yeomdal mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
She died from Snoo Snoo, not the man from Yeomdal. Epic.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Yeomdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Put book away. I mean, I have this book.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdal, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdaler Man, the man from Yeomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, "His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Yeomdal saga. Meet man from Yeomdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Yeomdal." Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Yeomdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Yeomdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Yeomdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
I bet that the narrator, the voice actor, he was probably so tired of the word Yeomdal by the end of this.
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Where there is a demand, there's always the supply. Nothing wrong with that.
People find comfort in familiarity, remembering old experiences, looking at old photos, reading old stories.
I got an achievement, and the achievement was about preach free market for 9 times. Wow. Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Yeomdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Wow.
By nightfall, only the man from Yeomdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. "It is an honor to die by your side, brother," Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
Wow.
The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two-handed swords at the same time.
The man must be huge to be able to lift such a weight and also, you know, fight with it fast.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying he's probably not a normal human. And this is probably fantasy, otherwise this is just bullshit. I mean, it's necromancy. You know it's fantasy.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Holy gaming, love me some necro dancing? Spooky scary skeletons, question mark? Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
Of course they do.
This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Nope.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
Of course they did.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands.
Pygmies?
Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
Right.
He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Okay, but does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that. He's strong and he has big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you, a book critic?
I don't need sass from a discount paperback. Close the book. Actually, yes, I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah, yes.
Wow.
What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall.
Wow.
In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, An unholy rite that empowers the Nactera forbidden magic.
Okay.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nactera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
It was the man from Hjelmdal.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Hjelmdal and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nactera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Yum.
Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nactera. The man from Hjelmdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Hjelmdaler man.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, cause this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Hjelmdaler Man at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Of course it does.
Considering the sheer amount of different Hjelmdaler Man books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Aw, man.
The man from Hjelmdal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Okay. The thing that I do like is that, yeah, you can buy these books and they do give you experience if you, like, read them, which is very nice. Can I buy more?
The display rack is brimming with rows and rows of Hjelmdaler men. Blur your vision. The display rack.
Okay, I guess not. Oops. Is there something I could buy upstairs?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
I want it.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Thanks. What else you got, bitch?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
More.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Okay.
The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Poor Dick Mullen.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Oh.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
Okay.
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
I don't need to read this. I'm already living it. Close the book. Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in. by a man matching Mullen's description.
Oh.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant turns to you with a start. I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Wow.
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring.
Poor dude.
He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration.
Huh.
The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did.
Huh.
That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms.
Of course they do.
Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice. Get it, Mullen. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
By the way, Dick. That name. I'm sorry. It's so bad.
Always aim for the center of mass.
Oh?
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner. Look at Kim.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
Oh.
The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Wow.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Yep, it's pretty fucking evil.
Then, why are you still here?
Because I'm too chicken shit to do anything about it.
It sounds like you're in for a long, hard road, detective.
Oh yeah.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Dick Mullen? You know what? I don't even care. Close the book. That's so mean. Love did them in.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there?
No.
You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get.
Yeah.
Now go on. Find out who really did it.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
Oh shit.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
What?
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
No, I'll never know.
Too bad, detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying.
Oh.
And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
No.
Last year, more than 71% of murders in Revachol went unsolved. In Revachol West, that number was closer to 85%.
Well, nobody in Revachol actually deems us as a force to be reckoned with. They don't care if you're the policeman, so no wonder nobody can fucking investigate.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away. The Greatest Innocence.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego.
Jeez, what a name.
Is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Poor Kim. Look, Kim is just on a vacation with me, okay? It's fine. He can just chill.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes.
What?
You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Oh
yeah. This is what I was made for.
That's so? Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
Kim gets you. Unconventional investigative techniques. Look, he's just very, very patient, okay? And we love Kim for that, right, Kim? You're my best buddy, right? You don't mind me doing this shit, right? Yeah? Yeah.
Thanks for nothing.
Wow.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Fuck. Kim is an angel or simply dead inside? Why not both? Yeah, he's probably both.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Oh.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? Oh shit!
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Zola?
Incorrect.
Fuck.
Zola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
I knew that.
Zola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The pericarnation?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God.
Wow.
He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Oh.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Okay.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Easy.
Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Again,
Fuck.
while she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
This one.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolari real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
I knew that totally. It's not like I guessed. No.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Okay.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Okay.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You going to be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
It is your fault.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
It was her, I promise. The false innocent? This?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Poor Harry. Well, I don't know history of this place, bruv. I forget it. The moment I move out of this fucking establishment, I forget it. Not even the end of stream. Like, the moment I'm closing this book, I do not remember. It's too much information, bruv.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Yeah, fuck 'em.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Get fucked, nerd.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
It was Dolores.
I've got it. Honest.
Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
0 doubts.
Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco
Bitch!
Negro as the father of nations, but as of
He
this
lied!
century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Fuck you, encyclopedia. Yeah, exactly. You tell him, Big TK. Tell him. I agree.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Of course.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get...
I get an F.
A D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
I get the D. You know what that means, right? Yeah.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, god damn.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching. Hey, whoa, Zevon gang. Hey, Oli. How is you?
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Bruh. I do this all the time. Put the book away. Goddamn books.
Shelves full of biographies of browsing suddenly. High speed next to next.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I think there were maps and I bought them. How are you doing, Ollie?
Several maps. The maps look old and fake.
Yeah, I did buy them. What about this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
God damn it. I'm doing good. Just woke up for a bit and see you streaming. Yeah. I'll be playing the disco of Elysiums, reading their books and be like, haha. Man from Hyomdal.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Police store? What the fuck do you mean, police store? What does that even mean? I know police station. And you don't have customers in there. You have freaking criminals in there. What? What is a police store? Do I not know something? Have I been in my cave for a little bit too long? How are you doing? I hope well. I'm doing fine, yeah. There's not much going on. I ate some candy. I woke up. It was good times, yeah.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh. Is that where cops buy badges? What do you mean, buy badges? I was pretty sure that the badges issued by the higher-ups of the police department. I didn't know they have a store for that. Now I'm just as confused to what the hell a police store is. I'm joking. Oh. No idea what is a police store?
These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Oh.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Just don't drink from the yellow, don't drink the yellow liquids you find on the floor. That's it. That's all you need to know. Thank you. How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Classic.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note
that you die in the process.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
No.
Pre and post factum apply.
No.
Nothing worth buying.
No. 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 I don't think so. No. There was some chick upstairs. Oh, of course they will ask me to get the freaking E. Where was it? Never heard of using piss sack for preservatives? I mean, what do you think people used for a condom back in the day? It looks like Kim wants to have a word. He's just gonna tell me to use the flashlight because it's dark in here. That's what he does.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Oh, shivers. I don't think I have much that gives me shivers. 1. Two. 3. Huh. Okay, let's try it, I guess. I've hydrated the Zev and myself now. I try to get back to sleep. Yeah, thank you. You have a good rest, Holly. Sleep well. So didn't need preservatives? Wait. Like in the past, I think babies died more often from birth. I mean, I remember hearing that people would use something like sheep intestines as a condom before and stuff like that. So, yeah. It wasn't good times. You have it much better now. I know.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
28%. You may retry it. Surely we could just do it. Hey, doggers. Why you barking? Why you barking? Why you barking? Hello. Hi. How is you, doggers? Let's try this.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm.
I fucking knew it. Oh, no reason. Me is good. Good. Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants. Don't worry about it.
Officer.
Is it just me or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
Zipper, it's stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
She rolls over to the other end of her table with her chair, looking for something to grab from the toolbox.
A tool to get the zipper open?
It's part of the special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
I feel so bad for Kim. He has to deal with so much of my bullshit.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
It is. Oh.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or, I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yeah.
This is not going very well, is it?
Yes, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
She turns away so that you can zip up your pants again. Kim needs a full-on therapy after this mission. Don't worry about it. He's fine. I'm sorry. He's fine. He's fine. Stained glass window. Encyclopedia medium. Well, I guess the fucking did not commence, and I think I blame Doggers because he just came in and started borking, so I lost my train of thought. It's Doggers. Yeah, it's Doggers' fault. Yeah. Yeah. Perfectly valid explanation for all of this. With the amount of stupid mistakes that I make, I would need to get more of the fucking medicine, and soon. I should save up some money for that. Music to my ears. So how the fuck do we get him down? Oh yeah, shit. I was going to the lady on the boat. I completely forgot about it. It's all Dogger's fault, I'm telling you. There's some check with her that I could do. Okay, let's see here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everard again. I spoke with the lorry man.
One of the tall.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague.
Tell me again about the drug trafficking.
Until you come up with something at that intersection. I'm afraid.
No.
She simply nods.
Everard.
Of course, detective.
What was it? Fuck, wait. So...
You're back. Good.
Boat.
What would you like to know?
Going for the kill?
Oh my. The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Bro, come on. Joyce Messier, smash your pass. Are you asking me if I find her attractive? Because I wouldn't smash anybody. It works differently for me. I don't just smash people. Find it a little bit meh.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Fine, anyway.
Yes, anyway. Good.
Ugh. What do you do? Strike at the harbor?
Of course. Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. This time.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion
Why?
for
How
once
was he?
we've cleared the lynching question.
You looking at the photo tied to the lynching.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from...
More lessons in basic
Oh,
reality.
there we go.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is... Okay. Spirit de corpse. Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Let's see if I can dress up for the occasion. Wow, I only have one item? Ay, caramba. At least don't give me the minuses. Okay.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality.
42%.
My favorite part of the day.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
That's all
Glad
for
to have
now.
been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. Fuck. I still don't know where the heck to get that volition. Hold up. I'm gonna try and dress up for it, so once I find it, I'm ready for it. Volition. Do I even have anything that gives that? I don't think I do. One item. Yeah, just one item.
You're back. Good. Word has
One of the tall buildings.
It appears we are being monitored every step we...
Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little else to tell you. But I'll try. The two.
Or not.
As eager as I am to...
She simply nods. She's not even asking you anything. It's...
Oh.
The lieutenant. He's a...
Unconventional.
Incredible. Simply incredible. Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you... Oh.
The lieutenant. He's a...
Unconventional.
Incredible.
Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be
How
found
is it
soon.
Did he now?
Oh,
Well,
experience.
should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later. What would you like to know? Oh my, the E word.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Satan. What? Satan. Traditionalist things. Wow, I got an achievement for picking that, huh? Interesting.
Then what does that 33A? Yes. Anyway, of course.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice.
What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
I thought Le Caillou was on one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all
More
on
XP.
islands here, and
More.
sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Understood. About this boat of yours.
She nods attentively.
Name.
The boat? It's a pleasure craft. And my sloop?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
Officer.
The crown, a nonchalance,
Where is
might
volition?
relate to some-
Good. What we...
There was a touch of discomfort.
Fair enough, tell me
there.
something else.
She nods.
Of
Strike.
course. Mr. Clare, fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before.
Hello,
and who was more
bruv.
than fair with him
Hello.
and the union.
How is you, bruv?
There are leaflets
Demands.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. First time in Revachol? Limbic system Revachol will break you. Nah, no, Revachol is fine.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
Electrochemistry. I need to be higher for this shit. Nah, it's fine. What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand? I'm not gonna read all of that.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. And now...
Where is the freaking volition? Where?
The scab.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Ew.
It's implied. She's open to discussing.
The scab.
Don't let her answer it herself.
You're right, I don't know what got into me. Some of that degenerate dock worker lingo has rubbed off, it seems.
If the workers were organized by Wild Pines, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Ew.
It's implied. She's open to this.
The scab.
Don't let her answer it
Let her
herself.
continue.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates,
Oh,
then it would be
it's
a
the same
company
thing.
secret.
It's implied.
Everard Clem, of course.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
He's not that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a
Aw,
living.
man.
If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little... Of course. I'm glad you...
Disappear?
Yes.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
Ugh.
She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
It happens.
Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the present...
Thank you for your concern.
How do I find it?
Of course. How else can I help? That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the forestay to the batstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question.
I know she
Protocol
does.
keeps her from it.
More lessons in
Would
basic
that be the
reality.
volition? No, that's not
My
volition.
favorite part of the... We're in Martin... A casual...
She refers.
Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
Okay, that's
Forgotten
Martinez.
even.
What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Okay.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the
That's a
middle
lot of
the
people.
Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscraper rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Well, I'm happy that I'm getting XP from this. Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Where am I? Where? I thought I was in my room.
Was there something else you wanted to know?
Yes, where the fuck is the volition check, lady? Please.
The girl in the old lady rags?
No, I meant something basic about reality.
Ah, yes. There's something... It's a...
She conveyed in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you've got a lot riding... What? I know you've got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective.
What?
All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
Got it. Let me ask about
Be
something
my
else.
guest.
Where's the volition check? Where?
Resistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh, brother.
Word has traveled.
One of the tall...
It appears we are being monitored every step
Not the
we take.
first
Until
one.
you come up with some... We did.
We know the...
Well, here's your chance. No, this is a limited foul.
Well...
What is...
Why
I am sorry for the inconvenience. How do you...
There was a
With all... Precisely. Smuggled out the two.
or not.
As eager as I am to...
She's simply...
Not the
nods.
second one, definitely.
Oh. Oh.
The lieutenant, he's a...
Incredible.
Please don't...
That's totally...
Of course.
The lieutenant will be more...
Of course, Detective.
Not the third one.
What would you like to know? Oh my. The E word. Think nothing of it, officer. What? Of course there...
There is a pinch of defensiveness.
Yes, we are. Okay. If you want... I haven't...
Actually, it's for crust.
Neither is...
No.
You need to make this lady...
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
I'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then. Unburdened by envy.
Okay, I'm a little bit envious.
The boat? No, it's a pleasure craft. My sloop.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
No, I don't think
Good.
it's this one either, so I don't know how to get that volition check. Can you ask her for money? I did. And she said, no. I mean, the narrator said, you wanted to ask that, but it's not that easy, right? So I guess I can't. I think the volition thing is when you ask her for money. I did ask her for money. I don't know if I can do that again. I don't see that
You're
option.
back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part? A bird?
Am I really that
Svenset?
awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at or two. A pre-revel. This one used to most
You could.
Wonderful.
No.
She won't maneuver her way out of.
I am.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking.
Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me.
No.
I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Good job, lady.
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
The only frightening thing about her is that her face is kind of green, and that makes me think of lizard men.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades
You're a
of
monster.
guilt.
That's a pity. I do hope we can remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you?
I don't look in the mirror because a monster is looking back at me.
When the dust settled, the liberal... Nothing's settled.
She won't maneuver her way out of.
I am...
She raises the corner of her
It's an
mouth.
ultra.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal.
I don't
From
understand
the
what's so
revolution.
vile about that.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden
I
Swamp.
have no
One of those who
reflection.
pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Yeah,
We surrendered the nation.
In her green eyes, you see.
I
a
forgive
mixture
you.
I do hope so. I do hope we're able...
It's the
dust
same
settled,
thing.
The liberals were the only... With due respect, I would not...
She really.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend... Yes. Whatever
Ooh.
else I am. Glad to have been of assistance.
What the fuck? An ultra liberal? Are you not a super mega supreme liberal either? No? The ultra mega liberal highest leveling title of all available ones. I don't freaking know where I was going with this. My brain just kind of farted in the end. Can't talk to that one. I guess we won't try the volition test because I don't fucking know how to access it apparently. Gaston. What the who is that? Oh, it's the one that wanted to didn't want me to have his sandwich. Oh, I need to convince the man, but he's not here. They're usually playing here in the morning. Oh no, he's right there. Never mind. Hey, Sky. The dicks are right there. What do I need for that check? Rhetoric. We need to prepare for this. Very important. I need that sandwich. Thank you for letting me know. Hope it's not wild dicks. It's fine. How's it going? Going fine. How are you doing, Sky? Rhetoric. I have nothing. I have one thing. Ugh. Brother, ew. -1, no. So I only have +1. Ugh. Enjoying my coffee? Because coffee is good coffee? Is life? Yes, it is life.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I help the
42%.
citizens militia
Please.
on this fine day?
All right.
Oh!
This is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do differently. Oh my god, give me the sandwich.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
Oh!
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
Sandwiches.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand.
That would certainly have been an improvement.
I know. Sandwich with bacon? My problem is that usually bacon comes with a lot of fat on it, and I don't like fat. And that means that I either have to buy bacon that has very low cuts of fat in it, or I'd have to just spend a lot of time cutting it out manually, which is annoying. So I would rather go with ham, just like Jensen said. I hate ham. It doesn't like you either.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
I'm finessing this old man out of a sandwich. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Bye! Get skedaddled out of a sandwich! Giant ham sandwich! Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. I can interact with the sandwich. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 game. Hello! We got the sandwich. Hope it was worth it. Bruh, it has to be. Imagine stealing a sandwich from an old man in a video game. I don't have to imagine. I'm living it, bruv. That looks good. It does look good. Holy moly. I'm getting hungry. I'm salivating over this thing. This is not good.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
No, 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 no.
A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Step back, everyone. It's gonna get messy. Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing this sandwich, you and I solidified the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
It really is.
Then sure, let us strengthen our bond.
The lieutenant breaks the sandwich in two and quickly eats his half. This is good shit. For the brotherhood. Friends forever!
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Friendship is magic! Friends forever! Ay. I am a man. I need to remember that I am a man. I am a serious murder investigator boy that has been in service for like 10 million years. Surely can roleplay as one. You just ate the sandwich in front of the old man. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. I don't regret it. It was a good sandwich. I even shared it with Kim, you know.
It is such a pleasure to...
It is such a pleasure indeed. Oh, I'm such an asshole. I love it. I love it so much. We need a little bit more XP. Yelling friendship forever? Yeah. That's how I got my piss jacket. For eating his sandwich. Poor man. He's fine. He's fine.
Everything's still cool here.
I want to see if I still have the... I don't need water. I don't need it. I do not. Good for me. You stink. My question is, do I use this for anything else? The production schedule, filament memory, because it costs 50 real. I could pawn it, and then I could buy the cool, what's his face? The freaking boots from this guy. Or maybe even from Kuno. I need to invest in so many things. I want to invite that lady over to like a... Can I speak to him?
Yes?
No. You seem to be following me. Beat it, you're cramping my style.
Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
What? Zev, you're fucking delulu. I need to report you, but just because you were kind of nice to me, I'm not doing it. Get the light bending millionaire to give money? I don't think I can. I don't have enough, what was it? I don't remember. I just don't have enough. I don't have what it takes currently. I know what the RCM is.
That's good. Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Sounds good.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch.
It's a new thing that I could think about, but I need levels. I mean, it is evening. How do I make him go away? Oh.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
What?
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Oops, it's just tinnitus.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Wait, Kim, do you hear it? High-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
Hear something.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Okay.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Okay.
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
What?
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist.
Hey!
The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Bruh! Jeez. On related note, I hate high-pitched noises from cars parked. Oh. Oh, very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Are they really giving me a chance to, like, meditate on this? Really? Oh my god, there is a Mama Dakwa. 7 hours! 7 hours to meditate on this problem. It's like a day. Interesting. I'm kind of tempted. There's so many things that I need now. Let's see what else. Run the number of the victim's armor. A Mama Ducker is what? It's like a legendary creature that doesn't seem to exist, but some people believe it does. Figure out why Suna can... Okay. Doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Yes, you need to help him. His friends... Bleh. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Is that the only way then? Fuck. Do I do that? You know what? I'll do it. Wait, that's a real thing? As in the myth? We don't know. It's like... These people believe in creatures that there is no proof of, basically. So, it's kind of like a legend more than anything else. I guess we have to ask them. We couldn't get it down ourselves.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Shut up, Measurehead! Have you exhausted all the dialogue options at the tree? I think so, yeah. Oh, like Chupacabra? Yeah, basically.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Thanks, Measurehead.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Okay.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Yeah, we are the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
I don't like you.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Measurehead's babe. Nice name. I don't like the way she speaks. I don't like anything about this woman. I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt. Every opportunity I get. Could just say that?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh? Measurehead is back! We can finally proceed with the case!
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, Ham Sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Wow. Thank you. Oh boy, I want to see what he did, bruv. I thought it would take a while. I thought it would like make me skip half a day or something. That's why I didn't want to do it. Because there's always so many things to explore and so many checks to fail per day. Like, I'm really busy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. Oh, yeah, we couldn't remove it ourselves. I tried, I just failed the checks, and now I kind of have to ask people for help. Kuno was laughing. Why are you laughing, Kuno? Where is Kuno? Oh? That's not his normal... Oh? Well, he just kinda... Okay. Kuno, you okay?
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
What? Write in an imaginary notebook. Got it. Art shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Wow. He just likes to be a problem. He has a problematic family from what I understand. Like, as he says, I'm just like my dad. I don't give a shit. So, it's kind of understandable.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know you don't care. Totally. Alright, let's see.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
We gotta level up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Shut up, Kuno.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut this shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Muindi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Get his boots? I'll try, actually. I remember I wanted them, but I couldn't get them. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're good enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Enough.
Come back later, Corporal.
Your
Amuse
ledger.
yourself with my frank manner.
The dead man stares in silence As you crack open the ledger, the bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right to kill a sunset.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking.
Yeah.
10:15. It's understated.
Good. Let's go with that.
Okay, cool.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write roughly 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sal, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those 3 are on the table.
Okay.
A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Female.
Pigs can have sex!
Right pig's gonna have sex.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10.
What have you done?
Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Don't worry about it.
HDB 41 0803.1300. Listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Stop letting Kim down? Never! Never! I will never stop being a menace. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
No!
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
I like how they called her a thing.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
Note, the boot has a hidden serial number on it. It's E50.100.100.
I actually got her the right information and I guessed it. I didn't know this.
Which the assistant detective inexplicably reported to me as X5415 something. Why was that, assistant detective?
It was merely a jest. Horseplay. The impression of you being a total psychopath is wrong.
A light-hearted jest, locker room banter, boys will be boys. I'm a total psychopath, you see. I lie all the time.
That's wonderful, officer. My opinion of you has lowered. Go ahead. Write down a stupid nonsensical number in the autopsy form too, instead of E50.100.100.
Bitches are at it. This pleases Kuno.
Right. Blah, 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 blah.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. Oh, it's snowing. Yeah. It was snowing for a while.
Try not to bring the incident up anymore.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Okay.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Okay.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand.
Ew.
Like thread off a ragdoll's head.
I regret.
There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Ew, brother, ew.
For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
What was that? A bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
I'm so wicked. Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, indicating stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Nah, bruh.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Excuse?
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but meant for high velocity. Write down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber-gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Cut the belt off. Cannot be retried. I was not prepared.
You jam the cutters right under the knot.
Of course.
That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck!
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Rotate some more!
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Enough, cut some!
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
No!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Bruh.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off.
His head, yes. You were about to cut off his head.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Yes, that's much better form than you had.
Wow.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Okay.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Oh god.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
No!
I fucking knew it!
No!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing. Science. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
Hold on.
Okay.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
You.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. I'll write an A.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Bruh, this is so grim.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
No!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
Shut up, Kuno.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkers anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
You do it! I'm not gonna do that. Shit! These kids are fucked up. Yes, better to leave it at that. More important.
Leave it NA, then.
Alright.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
What?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion. Fatal injury. Non-fatal post-mortem. Nice to meet Kuno like you. Ooh, bruv. Ooh. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Okay.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings.
Alright.
Alright.
Be thorough if you...
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Okay.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Fatal injury?
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand and at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
No.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
I want the boots.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Am I just allowed to do that? Try to remove the dead man's boots? I thought I was supposed to wait for Kim to like go to sleep and do that.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
I want it.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Alright, perception 6. Let's see if I can do that. Or I could maybe put some points in perception. Maybe like 1 point. 2 points. Let's see. Perception, please. Oh, hello. That's a minus. 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 Really? So I have like 2 additional points and at least 1 more item that gives that to me. So let's see here.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
72%. Stop wasting time, you're smart. Oh, I may retry this.
Your arms
There we
reach
go.
out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this? Oh?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Don't do it all at once. Each time you level up, you get to try. Oh, okay, okay. Thanks. I kinda didn't know that. Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The
fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely.
It's so fucked up.
The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
What the fuck are we doing? I don't know, but the game allows it, so I mean shit.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look?
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Oh?
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
You, brother.
What the fuck is happening?
Ugh.
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Jeez.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Bro, I don't like the wording of this. I do not like it. Punch a hole through his mouth.
The cartilage gives in with a crack, like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
Oops, time to get an infection.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
Okay.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Fish it out. Ooh, 97%. Okay. Okay.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out. I was worried.
The inside
So was
of the
I.
head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Oh?
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it.
Oh. The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Wasn't that what we thought the last time? Clean your hand in the handkerchief?
That was then. This time we have extensive tissue destruction away from the wound track. This time we have a bullet.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Right.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Are we jumping to conclusions?
I've had this doubt since you showed me the tracks, officer. We could not account for why they carried him over. Why not march him? There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Okay.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Understandable.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thanks.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it.
Damn
okay.
It. Okay. So you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
Okay. Can I just... Let's see here.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
What?
Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
He saw you find the bullet. Empathy 4. Can I actually?
Kuno doesn't fuck.
I know you don't care. It's okay. Empathy in the house. Do we have that? Anything? Please. No, I have some boots. Empathy. Oh, +1. Empathy. No? Okay. Just need to check that nothing takes away empathy. This is a -1, so if I replace it with something else, anything else, it should be fine. +1 empathy. Empathy. Okay. Let's see here.
You missed a...
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Oh? Wait, what? You missed a good show before a Kipt came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces. Total retards use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
What?
Kuno's not fucking choking.
He grabs his throat like he's choking. Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kipt forever now. Kipt.
I don't even know that word. I don't know if it's like local to the game or if it means something. I don't know that word. He only gets 2 Kipts out before he coughs.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, now you want a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Yo, 92%. We can't fail this. We can't. Oh. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Finally. It's a racial slur only in the game. Good. I was wondering if I'm saying some stupid shit. Alright, let's see what's up with this fucking creature.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Oh? Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you.
Oh.
While the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Oh?
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Wow, that bitch.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her.
Oh.
And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller. And yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno?
I just thought that they're like a pair and he's not willing to, you know, insult her or something because he likes her. I didn't think that he was afraid of her.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno! Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Huh.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
What?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Huh.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again?
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He can be decent?
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
What? Yeah, she's probably just bad influence, trying to impress her. Yeah. Or maybe he's afraid of her, so he acts just like her, so she doesn't do anything bad to him.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Oh?
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Oh?
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Seems like a yes.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What?
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Oh my god. Okay, I can see why this boy is so fucking crazy. How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I figured.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Understood, Kuno.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Oh?
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig.
I don't...
Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Okay. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I mean, Kuno does drugs. I'm not surprised that he's like, oh, now that you're my friend, I can give you drugs.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
Where is he getting them? From what I understood, the story is there is illegal import of drugs happening through a driver. I think a lady driver is smuggling in narcotics, and maybe Kuno is one of those people that they smuggle, that they sell them through because he's a kid and nobody's gonna bother arresting and dealing with the kid. I think that is the case.
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face. I can buy phone pants? Yo, those are some nice pants. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Right. Okay.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
God damn. So he drinks, he takes drugs, he's on steroids. Oh my god.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
Oh. I hope it's not Measure Man.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
A monarch? What? I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Okay.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
It cannot be Measure Man because Measure Man is, I'm pretty sure, very young. And doesn't he say that he's I want you to remember that he's like super racist towards everybody, right? So basically he views everybody else as, I don't know, just, you know, tiny filthy peasant creature. I don't think he's doing drugs. He might be doing steroids for sure, but not drugs or alcohol. It would destroy his form if that was the case.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. Oh, I'm so tempted to say this. I'm so tempted. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Oh, I want the phone pants. I want them.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know you don't. It's like very late at night. We have one level up. I'll keep it for next time. I will like try some checks and then level up as you suggested to me. Split a kilo with Kuno. Take down Kuno's dad optional. You reek of death, wash it off. There is a bathtub in your room and the wringing of rags. A good place to visit once you have some privacy. It's a victim's body. I need to get rid of Kim for now so I can go and get the boots. I cannot afford to stay in that place because I just bought the fucking things. I'm pretty sure that other place also allows me to do so, so I'm just gonna... Alright, upstairs. Kim, go to bed.
Yes?
I think I'm supposed to just teleport to the other place, and that's how he goes away for the night. I was wondering if that sleeping guy is still here. I don't see him anymore. Okay, let's see. Where is the house? Did I just... Is this one? Okay.
It's getting late and it's snowing.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay. Can I wash myself?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
First wash the smell of death off yourself.
Scrubbing all the necrotic tissue off your hands takes a while. The fingernails are especially hard. Death has made its way into every nook and cranny. Should have used gloves. Detectives use gloves when they go rummaging around in someone's dead brain.
I know.
But man persists. And finally, your bruised hands look clean and presentable. Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell is uplifting.
Okay. Now we go and take it. Because I want it. Alright, let's see.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
I want.
You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
I want.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Okay.
See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Bruh.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible.
Right.
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
They did. Okay, we got evidence fractured bullet that we could investigate. We got... Oh. Alright. I'm gonna wash that. We can go and try to set up the fucking date with that woman that we couldn't before because Kim was there. Also, I remembered that one.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Can I just boil them?
Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Okay.
It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. Bruh, I'm gonna stink up this whole fucking place. The man is gonna be so unhappy.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Oh.
Just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Alright, let's look at them. Fuck. Yo. That looks pretty, bruv. Oh boy, new gear? Yeah. What the fuck? What? There's also that bullet. Wait. They look like night greaves? Yeah, they kinda do. I mean, I'm not complaining. I kinda wanna wear them. Yo! No, not that one. Oh. Jeez. That looks so good, bro. Look at this fucking shit. Oh yeah. Very futuristic. I'll take it. What am I? Jeez. Okay, let's Let's see if I can get that woman to go on a date with me. I don't know. Okay, she is here. Alright, let's see.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer
Kim's
down,
definitely not
bastards.
going to notice anything out of the order next day. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Suggestion 0. Okay. Suggestion. We need it. Need suggestion. Suggestion. Please. Please? Do I have anything? -1. Fantastic. Well, that's kind of shit. One. We have 1. That one gives me -1. No, we can't have that. Suggestion in the house. Please, please. No? Alright, well, we can try one time. Like, we can, like, put a point in there, and then we can try
The waves
again.
are beginning to die down. Look at those little
It's not a
bastards.
lot. I don't think we're doing this.
Simmer down, bastards.
Alcohol, man. That's exactly what she needs. Now make her see that.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the goal.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
Okay.
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
You mean right now? Suggestion. Fuck. I would want to go around and try other things before I try this again. Just so I could, like, level up and, you know. At least I got the boots. I'll try stuff next time. Harry's great with the ladies.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Is there anything else I would want to be able to attend? Maybe I could go to Suna. And try this again. Ooh, what is that? A prayer book has been left open. Alright, that was perception. Legendary perception. I think I have plenty of items that have perception. Oh, I wish I didn't have to check them every... Ooh! Minus. It's yellow. Maybe I did not have a lot. They're only giving minuses, bro. What? Perception. Hello? We have minuses on this? No? Alright, I guess. She there? Lady?
Yes, what is it?
92%! Alright, we can do this. We can do this. 3, 2, 1, bam.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Harry's great with the ladies. May I ask a potential spoilery question? If you can try to make it not very spoilery, then maybe. Otherwise, I don't wanna. Never mind, you did it? Okay.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. a weather change hanging in the air.
Okay.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
From your neighbors, of course.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course! The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
What about that 2mm
Officer?
holder? Uh-huh.
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Huh, okay.
Great. Thanks.
Alright, well, that's something. Man, this was good. We managed to take the corpse off. Day 4. Let's fucking go. I don't know how long I'm allowed to stay outside. Am I just allowed to not sleep at all? Because I don't know anything about it. I just know that the time passes every time I go through a dialogue. So if I keep going around like a freaking creature, what is that? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden. Oops.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
2 a.m. time stops? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh. Crew piece, lunch, engine starting fluid. Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I wanted to ask you about this 10th floor. No. Church?
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share a space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
I don't trust them. I feel like they're still gonna do it. Oh. Oh, they're just gone, bruh. Look, the girl is gone as well. Okay, cool. Well. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's see what you can do.
What is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of Nordic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
I like how that was not like a screaming caps lock kind of deal. It's just normal
But
text.
the music is too loud.
No, it's not. Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright. That one. Is it the egghead?
Delorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
Okay.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
Okay.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
I guess that's a I'm
The
happy.
first page of the second chapter!
Your voice echoes all around the grand hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix. Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh? He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Okay.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
Oh god.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
No.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Oh god.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent
Oh boy.
enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Alright.
Born ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Alright.
I'm ready if you are, Detective.
I don't even see her. Oh my gosh, she's just like, she's just in the back. I couldn't even see. Hold on for a moment.
What?
Never mind, let's do this. I'm ready. Woo!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
Whoa.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Oh?
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
What?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal chattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
Uh-oh.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oh?
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Uh-oh. She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Uh-oh.
Come down to earth! Love!
Uh-oh.
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
Oh?
A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
She reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Oh?
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand. Oh.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Oh shit.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead. holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Oh, so he disconnected it.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Egghead saves the day? Yeah.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
What?
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea.
Nope.
I've never even heard of anything like this.
Wow.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Solislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
Huh.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Huh.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
Hey!
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Still alive.
You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
No? 3% pale unknown. What the fuck does it mean, pale unknown? Heard of Doom commercial areas. Investigated Doom commercial area. Pale unknown. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Even if I put points into this, I don't think I can do this with the -10 to pale unknown. Maybe you need to investigate more? Investigate what? Before doing it? What is the pale unknown? Oops. I can ask these boys about it now. I'll save here. This was pretty good.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
Very hardcore. His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent. Well, that's the thing, we need to figure it out. Try and talk to Joyce as encyclopedia. To Joyce as encyclopedia sated. I'm gonna speak to all of these people and see what they gotta say.
In fact, I couldn't control it at all.
Don't like spoilers. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne Street tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Ooh.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
No.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Oh. I like this more. It does.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song? And you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Maybe.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Yes.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Hmm. Hmm. Sal's right. Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Maybe.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment but tamed it? Made it pulse?
But how?
I don't fucking know.
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Oh? Interfacing. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. I mean, we did shuffle some of these water basins. I don't think they let me do that again. What if I talk to Suna? I don't know what they put in here, but it really does drop frames.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. We do not. Interfacing. That's not what we touch. That's not what we touch. Interfacing. I want to try that because I think I can achieve at least 50%. Please. No? Don't have a lot of interfacing, huh? Okay, do I have any minuses? No, just 1 plus. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this.
Good morning, comrade.
Yeah, 58.
Yeah. Harder.
Side chain
Oh.
the beat.
Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said.
Turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Oh.
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Okay.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Not sure. Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
I'm not pussy.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Alright, I'm ready for this.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Oh! Okay, I can jam to this. This is nice.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
Ay.
This is beauty. This is life.
Guess he's happy with that.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
This one is for the hypnotic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
It might.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it. Pump it.
The energy.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
I like this. This is good. It's like a good ending. I do not touch this for now. We'll have to try whatever she's offering later. When the pale unknown...
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Alright,
Great.
no.
Thanks.
Pale unknown. What about this? Wasn't there something in here that I could do?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Yo!
A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
I spent like a bunch of time reading The Greatest Innocence today, and I see that it gives me a +1 now. That's so cool. I will just take something with encyclopedia because I already failed an 83%. I'm not doing that again. Do we have... Okay, we got 2. I invested so many points into it. I think. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm lying. Encyclopedia, hello. No? You know what, I'll take it. I think the rest is just fine. Yeah. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
We can't
a
lose
precious
this, right?
and complex wax painting.
We can't
on a
fucking
single
lose
pane
this.
of glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Yes.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Huh.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in the office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
Right.
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
Okay.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow, or I don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Okay.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted inauthentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland. The name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Man, they really handcrafted all of this world, huh?
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her.
Shit.
22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Wow.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it.
Stop it.
Although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Wow.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Understandable.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum.
Okay.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Okay.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Hey man, you've stood there for like half an hour.
The hedgehog-haired man yells from across the coldness of the church.
What are you thinking? You okay?
She seems a tad worried. She's somehow connected to the case. I don't think she is. She's not human.
That's mega cool, man. You coming in and accusing her of not being human like that. Right on, man.
Right on. She was inhuman. You've got a critical mind, cop man. Yo, Andre, we should board that window up. No one wants that spooky shit when they're dancing.
How about we don't do that, Lloyd? She looks cool.
Well, there was that. What is she gonna tell me?
She's whistling a melody. her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Okay.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Mike, alright? Don't even bring it up.
But Contact Mike is...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Yeah.
Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor.
God bless the Contact Mike. Oh yeah. Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
No.
But earlier today she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves.
You said you didn't see him.
He doesn't come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman, but he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh? Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
Isn't he your boyfriend?
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either.
What?
He really wants this church thing to work.
He's a really cool organizer. What did he organize? Nothing. Okay. Okay, lady.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Neither are you, apparently.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything, though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. I'm a police officer, but I'm perfectly corrupt. You can tell me about drugs and shit. I don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
Oh no.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street
Boogie
up
Street?
to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you? I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Because I'm not. Now tell me about something else about Noid.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Right.
He
So
basically
he's like a
just
parrot.
stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Okay, just spawned, I guess.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
No?
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
Okay.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Jermaine?
People are sweet.
Huh. When Kim is away, Harry will play? Yes.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Also, poor, sad, shaved Harry. Don't. We're looking great. We just don't look at ourselves, okay? We just convince ourselves that we're looking great. And we don't look in the mirror. And that's the plan.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
So you're high on intelligence and motorics? Ooh. Fuck. Catch the silver bird. I want reaction speed. Yes. That is what I have picked. Let's see if I can pass this somehow. A reaction speed. I had something for it. I swear. And it's a minus. Do I have nothing? I swear I had something. Oh. I don't have a lot. Just need to make sure that the other things are not giving me a minus. I'm gonna fail this one. How did you get the body down? I asked the racist huge dude to bring it down because I tried shooting it. I failed miserably, and that's it. Holy cow, 10 drama. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Drama. Because why the heck not? Let's see. We'll fail this. I don't believe. Do you believe, chat? Do you believe? I don't believe. Although I did win at 27. 3, 2, 1. Eh.
Oh, pasado de agente.
Oh!
It flutters.
Not 20, bitches! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now, it's a Zemliaki term for someone who won't break under questioning, an organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silverbird.
Alright. My father was a Zemliaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did.
GG's, yeah.
He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left. And we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea. And I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
So you're the main drive behind everything?
Yeah, kinda. I'm the head of the operation. Coordinated it with the debardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard authorized this?
Not in person, but I'll let him know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince him, really.
Oh. Oh, Everard. Oh no, buddy.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
I should confront Everard about this. Maybe I can manipulate him using the information.
That's not gonna lead anywhere with Everard. He'll just deny everything. I mean, have you seen the guy?
Okay. Thanks, lady. I will use that piece of information to my advantage, if it is possible. Got something to say?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry. Oh yeah, he really likes the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Cool. You're annoyed, right? Do you have a moment to talk?
What's on your mind?
What do you think about this church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know.
Did it?
I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
It shows me that it's 2 o'clock. So, does that just allow me to do whatever I want with no repercussions?
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
Time stops? Yes, pretty much. Huh. Okay. I was afraid that I'm just gonna, I don't know, faint or something, like other games do it. I'm glad that's not the case. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
Yes, pretty much. This game has plenty of other ways to kill you. Yeah, they even gave me a suicide option and I took it. It's pretty hardcore. What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Okay.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
He takes a bolt from the toolbox and spits on it before shining it. The church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside, before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Oh.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
Oh.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
Wow.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said that a clear blood we're all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agreed with you about the being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
Oh. I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
No.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Oh. She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but soft core. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
I know. I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Huh. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
No politics. Plays Disco Elysium. Vsauce music plays. What? Oh, that's fine though.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Would you say she was, human?
I like this theory of yours, Cop Man. This one I like. She was not human. Not really. She was an operator. Playing life like a game.
It's all fun and games until you look at your journal? I did.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders as they hit his chest with a slap. How many points into one of the political spectrums? Huh? I don't know. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
That's a lot of production.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
I love sugar. I will check it there, but after I'm done speaking to him.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, but who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno Van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
Not being accused of it doesn't mean you're not.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers.
For now.
You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason.
Are you a commie cop?
No lie! Yes.
Then that's why. Communism's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me. Has her love all over it.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Oh, come
What's
on.
happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know. It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Let's talk about the glasswork again. I've been thinking about her.
The mass murderer? Why?
Alright, I'm done talking.
Okay.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crabman though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Okay.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Okay.
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Okay, I guess they're like in a very good company now. I like that.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
I wanted to talk some more about this place.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to... I did get... Anyway, dude's seen some crazy shit.
You mean all
He's
his
actually a lot
sobriety
like
stuff
us.
isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it.
Huh.
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
God damn it. What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Okay.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about.
Ubies.
Best
When
way
he says
to deal
Ubies,
with
I just
it
think of
was to build a
Ubisoft.
church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this sonar person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods toward the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Mayonnaise proper. Maybe it's the same thing that you bees were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out, the struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
Void.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of. But if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment. The pig-wheat paradigm.
Oh.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
Oh.
This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Okay.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Maybe.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
I wish.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Oh no.
The young man is dead serious about this.
Right.
Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like a fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
And the words echo through the church majestically. But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore? Offer them guidance?
If some want to lead and others want to be led, I think they are welcome to it.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Huh.
Lord of the Western Plain, it is really happening right here. The migrants are contaminating our youth.
I should have known you're taking after the Kipts. That's why you're so wacky.
Enough now, Noid. You have had enough fun bothering our guests with your crazy theories. Leave him alone.
Okay. Poor man. Okay, let's see the journal. Maybe somewhere where I lag a little bit less. The journal. Would it be... Mine is supposed to have a sticker. Do I have a sticker? Did you win yet, Zev? No. Book, map. Note from the fridge. Photo of tattoos, books. Elysium badge, book. Is it in tools? Oh. Hey, Ravni. Thank you for the subby. Thank you. Interact. You say journal. You mean a ledger?
Aboard the hype train.
5 hours? Oh no, what did I miss? You know, everything. Thank you for the subby, Big TK. Also, I always read Big TK as Big Testicle. I didn't want to upset you with it in case you were upset about it, but that's the way I read it. Journal. About the journal. Let's see if I can
It's the
interact.
letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Good to know, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
And the cool piece of toilet paper
Doesn't
is
seem
stuck
like...
to the back.
Where was it? It was somewhere. Yeah, I have no idea how to access it. What journal was talked about? Check in the journal. How would I do that? Bonuses from thoughts. Wow, -1 to electrochemistry. Thanks. Fantastic. The orange thing there? Orange thing. Oh, you mean this? Oh. Superstar cop. Communist. I'm 13 points in fascist somehow. Apparently. 2 honor. 3 people kill. What do you mean people killed 3? Cases. No, that's just before I came around. Only 2 in boring cop. I take pride in that. I bet if I was a boring cop, then Kim would love me But Kim despises me. Good cop, bad cop, just 0. Just nothing. Apocalypse cop. I need to invest more into that. Holy snoop. I was actually about to stop this for the day, folks. I think this is a good point of, well, exit, because we finished talking to the boy. I would actually save game. Is good? Yes. Let's see if we can, oh my god, he's not there anymore. Shit. Every time I finish streaming, I just don't find anybody. Hardcore? I don't know about that one, Chief. I need to find a way to get money in this game so I can finally buy that lamppost. I have nobody to raid. I think I'm just gonna stop it here. But yeah, thank you for joining me, folks. I really like this game, despite the fact that it has shitloads of dialogue, and I remember maybe like 10% of it. And most of the things I remember is the stuff that just makes them swear a lot or something. But it's a fun game. I like it. I don't know why I lag in the church. The church is lagging me. Thank you for streaming, Zev. No problem. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Yay, 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 yay. You folks have a good night too. And thanks for joining me. I will see you laters. And, grow yourself some beards. Don't be like me. Or don't. No, no, not. Hey. Stop it. Stop it. No.